people. Hello, hello, hello. We have 3 random scary games. I have no idea what this one is. We will give it a few more minutes for people to get here, but this one is apparently only 5 minutes long, so shouldn't be too long. It's about surveys and stalking, and it was made in 24 hours, so it should be interesting. It seems to be based as just an actual survey that somehow turns into a horror game. Not too sure, never seen anybody play it, so that should be fun. How are people doing today? How are we? I know we got a little bit early, but that is okay. That is okay. That's why we have the starting soon screen. I can't tell if it's crashed on my end or what, but we're doing great. We're doing great. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, we have one person in the chat. Hello. Hello. But apparently, this is a horror game. Let's go for the content warning first. Horror themed game around stalking. If you ever had to deal with it, please take care while playing. Has no jump scares, but does contain spooky audio. I don't know if my OBS will pick up said audio. There we go. Now it might. I've never played an in-browser game on stream before, so... Oh. Well, there was a sound, so if you heard it, we're doing great. Let's... Thank you for agreeing to take this survey. It will last 5 to 10 minutes. Please be attentive to the questions and answer carefully. We care deeply about your feedback. Okay. Test your volume. I'm guessing you all can hear that. Which of the following internet-enabled devices do I currently own? Laptop, phone, smart TV, and other, because Xbox. How many hours a day do you spend online? Oh god. Let's, out there. On a typical weekday, how quickly do you respond to work-related emails or messages? I'm not great at emails. How quickly do you respond to non-work related emails or messages? Again, I'm not great at that kind of thing. Okay, we're starting strong. Okay. Have you ever pretended to be digitally unavailable in order to avoid communication with someone? Rarely, if I'm overstimulated. How much attention do you pay to online surveillance and digital tracking? A little. We're already getting creepy. You ever feel like you're being watched? I can hear the breathing. Occasionally. You'll be shown several statements. Based on your current experience, please rate your agreement with these statements from strongly disagree to strongly agree. Okay, I didn't expect it to get creepy so quickly. I have a phone within reach at all times. All my windows are locked. The window behind me is currently open. I can recognise my neighbours' faces. Okay, yeah. I feel safe within my home. Yeah, I always lock the door. And I'm in a high rise, so. For quality control, please select strongly agree. Everyone deserves a second chance no matter what they've done. No. Is that why I can't come home? I'm actually getting creeped out now. That's... I miss you so much. Who are you? Oh! I have to click agree, I guess? It's Tell me you miss me too. I don't know who you are. Who are you? Oh! Oh! I typed who are you. I'm pressing delete. I was pressing delete. Oh, that's really cool. That's really cool. Oh, is that it? Okay. That was really cool. That was really cool. Oh, we have more viewers now. Um, let's see if it does changes when I answer that middle question again. If I answer it exactly how it wants me to answer it, let's see if it changes the outcome. Okay. How quickly do you respond? Let's go with end of the week for both. Then why won't you respond to me? Okay. There we go. Have you ever pretended to be digitally unavailable? Rarely, when I'm overstimulated. How much attention do you pay? Have you ever felt like you're being watched? What if I click onto that, but then click back onto that? I'm being watched right now. There we go. Okay. I have a phone within reach. Neutral. It's always here unless I'm forgetting where I put it. Strongly disagree. My window is currently open. I recognise my neighbours' faces. I do. I feel safe within my home most of the time. Okay, so this is the one we're going to do different. Last time we clicked strongly disagree, because let's face it, no. This time, specifically because it tells us to, we're going to see if it changes the outcome. Because I don't know who you are. Okay, so last time we put don't ignore me, because what else are we going to do? Guess I'll put I love you. I miss you so much. Who are you? Tell me you miss me too. Okay, so no matter what I type in this box, it types whatever it wants to. So if I type F off or go away, leave me alone, it typed that regardless. Every time I click a button, regardless, it's typing that. Okay, so it's not changed anything there. This is really cool. And it was made in under 24 hours as well. And then there's the door opening sound effect. That's really cool. That was the first game. Obviously, you can see who it's by and such. We'll look at the credits quickly. There we go. Well, that was the first game. I really like when it changed what I was typing. Because I typed who are you and then looked up and it was different. I'm one of those people that has to look down when I'm typing, so that's really cool. Well, that's the first game. So the second game we have, as soon as I load it up, this one. Oh god. Covers the entire screen but doesn't let me bloody have OBS. There we go. This is pet sitting. This is another new game. Again, apparently really short. So we have 2 short games and 1 long game for this stream. Or long-ish. This one should be a little longer than the last one. Thanks for looking after dog this weekend. There's a to-do list on the fridge. Definitely say hi dog first. You've been sulking lately. I left ingredients around the kitchen when you want to make dinner. Okay? Cool. Where is your dog? I have a feeling from the loading screen that it's not a dog. Okay, that is not a dog. That is a giant maggot. Hi, buddy. Hey, oh, I hate it already. Oh, you're creepy. hate it. Okay. Make dinner, give dog bath, put dog to bed, sleep on couch. Why am I sleeping on the couch? Okay. And is there at least any, like, comfy? No? Okay. Pick up. Can I put it in there? How make... There is no, like, controls or anything? Resume. There is no, like... Okay. Am I missing something? Oh. Battery. Do we... Oh. Place collected ingredients. How do I place? How place? How place? That's not a dog, it's a grubworm. It is! Spoopy Games, yes. And hello Loza too. Yes, it is. It looks more like a maggot, but it's shush. I'm currently trying to figure out controls because it didn't give me any kind of control scheme. I'm currently just pressing every single button along the keyboard. It's not giving me any kind of... Maybe I'm missing an ingredient. That's a hairdryer. Please don't tell me these are going to be the... No, they're not the ingredient. They're to give dog a bath. That's for bed. Is there anything in here? No. They wouldn't have done this entire room. Like... Oh god. Jesus. The only downfall here is myself. Can I leave? Can I just go home? I didn't sign up to looking after a giant maggot. How do the thing? Are there more ingredients in here? That makes sense, right? Oh, I didn't check the first place I should have. Okay. I'm what we call a stupid. There we go. Okay. Put ingredients in pot. There we go. Okay. Do we have to grab them one by one? We do. Okay. Oh, that's a terrible control scheme. I have to look at them, press E. Can you stop sniffing? I can't turn to you, but I can... Oh! Hi! Jesus! Hi, buddy! Hey, buddy! Where did you go? Oh, you're on the table now. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't like maggots anyway, they gross me out. But here we are. There we go. Okay, pick up. I'm picking it up with my bare hands. I have hands of steel. There you go. Serve the pot. Are we gonna eat together? We're gonna eat together? Okay. We don't need plates or anything. No, we'll just shovel it. Oh no, I'm just gonna watch you eat. Okay. I mean, there is a battery in it, so I should probably not eat it. Okay, pick up dog. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. This thing's gross. What was next? It was bath them, right? Give dog a bath, yes. Oh, I hate it. You gross little maggot thing. Ow! Why did it bite me? I probably got, like, rabies or something now. God damn it. I didn't sign up to this shit. The first question is, why does said friend own a giant maggot? The second question is, why am I looking after it? Brush dog. It's not a dog, but okay. It has too many legs. It's gross. This thing is gross. Drain water. Do I have to dry you? I do have to dry you with a hairdryer. You don't have hair, but okay. Dry dog. There you go. Hopefully you shrivel up. Gross little creature. Put it down. There we go. Pick up dog. Oh god, I hate it. Don't bite me again. I will throw you. I'll flush you down the toilet. I think that's a question directed at your sanity at this point. Yeah. I will flush you down the toilet if you bite me again. Oh yes, I have to tuck you in. Okay, sure, I guess. What was it now? Sleep on the couch? It's annoying that I can't run, but that's just because I'm impatient. What was it? Put dog to bed, sleep on the couch. Okay. I feel like something's gonna happen. I'm gonna close these doors. It doesn't have hands, so clearly, because it doesn't have hands, it won't be able to open the doors, because that's how that works. Forget horror game logic. Can I... Do I do le slep? Oh. Why is a girl boy being trapped better than a child? Because I don't like kids. What is happening? Why am I awake? Do I have to check on the worm? Is he having nightmares or something? Oh, okay, it doesn't matter what button I press. Hang up, messages back. Dog just bit me earlier and is tossing all over the bed right now. What should I do? Are you good, bro? Oh, there's the message back. Yeah, he does that sometimes. Don't worry, he's having nightmares and needs sleep medication. I think I have some in the kitchen. Okay. Can we talk about the fact that this thing bit me? Are you gonna pay for the fucking space drugs, I guess? What sleep medication? There's nothing in the kitchen. Is it in, like, the freezer? Where? Oh, it's there. Happy worm sleep medication. Okay, it's berry flavoured. Okay. Here, overdose, you bastard. Are you sleepy yet? Okay, it's gone back to sleep. Can I can't fall asleep either. Okay, cool. You're not taking the drugs. Put them back. Put them back. Put them back. Do I have to eat them? Did I eat the drugs? Please tell me I didn't eat worm food. That's gross. I didn't turn the TV on. That was off. Oh, what is that doing? Oh, the sounds are giving me chills. Oh, hi, buddy. Human, I am. You look nice. Thanks, I think. I need your help. Why? Please, I hate it here. You bit me. Why should I help you? I want to escape. Will you help me? I would need a few things from you. I need your phone. I need my sleep medicine. Wait, did you eat some of my sleep medicine? What did you do that for? I didn't want to. The game made me. I also need my shampoo and conditioner. Help me pack these items, and I'll leave in the morning. Also, I'm sorry for biting you earlier. Okay, see you in the morning. I think I just had sleep paralysis. I hallucinated the entire thing. I mean, at least he apologised for biting me, but also he can't hate it that much if he wants all of the things his owner has given him. Oh, hi, back to morning. I'm awake and not dead. Good to know. And the TV's off. At least he's power conscious, I guess. Pick up medicine. Oh, he's with a suitcase. Why is that kind of cute, though? He's got his little suitcase. You know what? I'm more than happy for you to leave. For you to respectfully fuck off. You needed shampoo and conditioner. He needed sleep medicine. You needed my phone. Okay, you need to borrow my phone. Why is that your voice? I could think of possibly worse sleep paralysis demons. I don't know. I hate it. It's gross. Also, his name is Dog. He's not a dog. Okay. Some sort of alien maggot. I hate it. Where is he just leaving? I can't imagine my friend will be happy about that. I was supposed to look after it and not let it off. I'm going back to sleep. That's fair. You know what? This day's too weird. Let's go back to sleep. Sure, why not? Oh, we're awake again. No wonder I was tired if I keep sleeping for 3 hours a time. I should put those leftovers in the fridge. I think it's a bit late. They've been out for that long. I think they might be spoiled already. And the fridge has been open forever. Ooh, pretty sky. How will I explain all this? I have no idea. I said it was an alien maggot. I said it. Wait, my phone. wait, dude, my phone. Pet sitting created by Goose. It's a very good game, Goose. Also, where's my fucking phone? The maggot stole my. How do you explain that to the police? Hello, 999. Yeah, a giant maggot stole my phone and went ascended to space. A psych ward? No, I don't need one of those. Okay. Well, that was pet sitting. He's going home. I can't skip past this or anything. I can't even quit out. I must watch him ascend. Yep, must watch him ascend. Okay. There we go. He's ascended. Can I leave now? Okay. There we go. So that was pet sitting. Now we have one more quite long game. I figured since we're doing like horror games, I should go for a classic to end off on. So anybody that remembers this game, it's just a cute, innocent little game. There's nothing at all happening. It's just a cute, innocent little game. There's nothing wrong with it whatsoever. There's nothing at all wrong with it. Let me get it to actually show, please. There it is. So, this is just a sweet, innocent game. Here is your disclaimer. Be very careful watching this game. Never mind playing it. I'm out. Surplus. That's fair. You agree that you're at least 13 years of age? The age should be higher. And consent to the exposure of highly disturbing content. It's just a cute little anime game. It's nothing. See? Just cute little anime game. See? How cheery it sounds. Doki Doki Literature Club. It's just a cute little. There we go. Kitty. It's just a cute little anime game. I don't see anywhere this could. Oh, as soon as I loaded this up, people immediately started dropping out viewers. Okay. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air. She's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw. I'm going to turn the music volume down a little. There we go, because it was very loud. There we go. Return. There we go. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but started around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I must feel better off running away. However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I'm not making that sound. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's because I was. I considered leaving you. That's mean. I know. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. No, don't be a dick. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did, because I'm a good person. I guess you didn't have it in you to be mean, even if you wanted to. I do. I do. I could be very mean, but I'm not. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Oh, my character's just a dick, apparently. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, while I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how worried you won't learn to socialise or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. She's a cutie patootie. Shame what's gonna happen to her. It's just a cute little anime game, it's fine. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. This girl is autistic. School days as ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stared blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. She was supposed to check out clubs. I guess I got no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello, Sayori. Must have come into the classroom while I was spaced out. Disassociating, it's normal. I look around and realise I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting and spacing out, so I came in. Un momento, por favor. My chat has frozen again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Oh, so you're worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wake up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. Well, I don't think the schoolgirl is enjoying any of this, and the octopus doesn't look too happy either. That is fair, Jairus, but also it's just an innocent, cute little anime game. Don't question it. Well, you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Vice President of the Literature Club. Hint, hint. Eldritch Horror. It is not quite Eldritch Horror. It is not Eldritch Horror. But it is horror. I mean, cute little anime game with no underlying, secrets. Anyway. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Liar. It's just Doki Doki Literature Club. It's a cute little anime game. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if she's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Easily bribed with cupcakes. Yay, let's go. Ah, true to life. Bribed with sweet treats. Thus marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Hint, hint. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the building. Across the school and upstairs, not even building. I don't know where I read building. And a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for the third year classes and activities. Full of energy, swings open classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Now, in most animes, it's always the purple-haired girl. I mean, hide my purple hair. It's always the purple-haired girl that is the villain. But that's just most animes. This one's got nothing else going on at all. She always says nice things about me. Of course she does. Seriously, you brought a boy? I didn't think so. Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Not you, you look 12. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, his name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognise. A small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She looks like a child. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can ignore her when she gets moody, she says quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Seems so. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Ah! Don't say things like that. She apparently comparably more mature and timid. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Also, damn, sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Goddamn titties! That's right. It's great to see you again. Yep. Titties. I'm no better than a man. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. She was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. That is a school, madam. It is. I should shush. I don't know how old they are in seniors for Japan. I have no idea, so. Having a smile at me feels genuinely a little. You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for the table, so you can come sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I get them. Sorry, I got excited. Then how about I make some tea? Yeah, a cup of tea. Good old British welcome, a cup of tea. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened, so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, rub directory, and open the closet. I don't know why, I can read perfectly normally, but if I read it out loud, words fail me. I would have taken a seat next to Sayori anyway, because she invited me, so it's polite. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! It's just cupcakes. Decorated to look like little cats. Okay, that is cute. That is cute. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate used to make ears. That's adorable. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Okay, so she doesn't like compliments. Grabs one first, then Monica, and then I follow. That's delicious. She talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. Doesn't surprise me. Looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite? Hey, that's normal when you bake for someone, even if you hate them. You want to know that they like the food, because you baked it and you spent time on it. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. That's really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. It's not like I like you or anything. But not for you, no, you dummy. Uh-huh. 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 Give up on her weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Understandable. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. So that's how you can tell it's, like, fancy and supposed to be, like, elegant, because bring me my massive Sports Direct mug full of coffee and we'll talk. Sports Direct mug. Spill it and cause a flood. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I mean, I prefer coffee, but yeah. I have so many different types of tea, don't even. Don't let yourself get intimidated, you're just trying to impress you. Why? I am just a human. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. Who doesn't? I'm glad. I say who doesn't. Jerris doesn't. Jerris in the chat doesn't. He doesn't drink hot drinks whatsoever. So I keep having to refresh the chat for some reason. It's being really weird. She raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I got dragged here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. I mean, I was. It's not incorrect. I dislike them. I did say that, yes. Well, I haven't joined any clubs and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home. I might not be staying. You don't know that. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, so she's a fucking nerd. Aha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Yeah. I'd much rather take on something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. D&D. Do D&D. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to starting something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. That's because you're like reading on your own most of the time. Like I have a library, and I will complete sensory deprivation with a book, and it's great. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? We'll do our best. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. See, it's just a cute, innocent anime game. There's nothing absolutely wrong happening here. So what kinds of things do you like to read? I don't really have a good way of answering that. Fantasy, romance, and shush books. Manga. Half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad little smile. Anyways, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with a finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So she reads fairy smut. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. She reads fairy smut. Court of Thorns and Roses. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. I said what I said. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading, I bet. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in a world of books, not people. She's reading fairy smut. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Dark romance. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped for something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, she might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Classic escapism. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Pussy. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Her eyes dart over to me for a split second. There. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? Maybe the cat-shaped cupcakes you made. That's like a little hint. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine. Duck, sorry if this has already been spoken about, but is anybody else's audio out of sync? Oh no, is it? Is it bad? Is it a bad amount of out of sync? Also evening all. Evening. Is it a bad amount of out of sync? Let me see if... I don't know how to fix that. What if I do this, but do this? Is that better? Hearing it about a second before your lips move. I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix that. So, whoops. Active is that one. Active is that one. Can I hear myself? I can hear myself fine. I'm not sure how to fix that, so I apologise. Your cupcakes, your poems. Yeah, she likes cute things. Leave the girl alone. Everything you do is just cute as you are. She slides up and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. This seems familiar. Leave the poor girl alone. If you don't want to be cute, you don't have to be cute. You write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. She averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how she feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. She's a scary goth girl. She's got pink hair. That doesn't, like, discount anything, I'm aware. Also, no, I understand her, because if somebody randomly stole some of my writing and read it, I would be incredibly annoyed. I write under a fake name for a reason. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your ass. I mean heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, set an example, she can feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We sit in silence for a moment. That got awkward. Okay. I have an idea. They look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. I don't do poems anymore. That was when I was an edgy emo. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other, strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right? Sure, I guess. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I'll bluntly come forth and say what's been on my mind. I never said I'd join. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. They look like I've just kicked a puppy. They all look like I've just kicked a puppy. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Now they all look like I've kicked a puppy. Stop it. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? As long as they don't turn on the crocodile tears, we're fine. And if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, god damn it, you're a perv. Right, okay, I've decided. I'll join the club. One by one, their eyes light up. Well, that seemed to be all at once, but okay. Yay, I'm so happy. She wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. No, that's fair. Although the cupcakes did seem pretty good. Then that makes it official. You're hitting her in the face with your hair. You're smacking her right in the mouth with your hair. No wonder she's pissy. Welcome to the literature club. Get your hair out of her face. She's eating it. She's still eating your hair. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. That was fast. What, are the club's like 5 minutes? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. She looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Ehehe. Ehehe. That's the sound I only make when I'm making chaos. Ehehe. Gremlin giggle. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? No, you cannot. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, we never walk home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Yeah, might as well. Yay! Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Don't be a perv. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance. I'm sure good fortune will find me. Hint, hint, will not. I'm glad that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, I guess that starts with. This is just a cute and innocent anime girl. Pick words you think your favourite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem most. Okay. I wanted you. No, stop it. Stop you. No, you. What do you like? Shame. No, stop it. What do you like? No. There we go. You. There we go. Tragedy. No. Why are you jumping? You're supposed to be the happy-go-lucky one. Promise. No. Fuck off. Existence. There we go. Okay, so she's like the completely existential one. Understood. There we go. Inescapable. Oh, that's not a bad sign or anything. Don't worry about it. Disown. Okay. Lust. Oh. Horror. She said she liked horror before, and she was scared of it. Let's go with daydream. No, fuck off you. Suicide. Scars. That's a weird word to use for... Okay. Determination. There we go. Vivacious. Hello. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, I wrote the word suicide for a poem. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I ain't promised shit. Hope this isn't too overwhelming. It's all good. Making you dive head first when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Told me you didn't even want to join any clubs. Bitch, you grassing on me. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and just hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Are you going to murder me? I wouldn't put it past you. You have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. She finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Ah, right at the start I said manga. Defeated, she plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. He always gives... Kitty being his is really disorientating to me, but go on. Kitty always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. No, it's not. How dare you? My room's not messy. I'm not looking at a pile of laundry currently. Shut up. That's the ADHD go brr. And you almost set your house on fire once. I haven't set my house on fire. An ex-boyfriend did. That was fun. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You two can be good friends too. Yeah, you can have only one good friend. Sayori? As usual, she seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, we'll make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Well, here. Yuri reaches into a bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Marry me. Marry me. Anybody who gets me books, marry me. I love books. I'm a nerd. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even though you don't usually read. Yep, short reads. Short reads, that's definitely what I like. Short books. Don't question the fact I had a book right there ready to go. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Why did she say that like it's some, like, forbidden taboo? We could, talk about the book. I hate it already. How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Is she insinuating that I read really slowly? Because I don't, but also, character doesn't read, so that's fair. I'll let you off this once. I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What are you looking for? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri, but at the same time I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance, our eyes meet for a split second. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. Off spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Let the girl read her book, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious how you have two copies of the same book. Well, I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, and that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Accidentally bought two of them. Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it back down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. I'll bet. Is that so? What is it about? Well, Yuri closes the book, scans her eyes over the back. She's not read it yet. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There is an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by people who escaped from human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life falls apart. It's kind of dark. I mean, she liked it when I picked the word suicide. So, and we'll be saying suicide from now on, because I got a Twitch pop-up, so it is sewer slide. She gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? A little bit. I'm sorry. You're allowed to info dump, girl. You're okay. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Girl, I'm autistic. I'll listen to you info dump for hours. It's fine. I guess it's alright then. But I feel I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. That sounds like foreshadowing. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. That is, reading in company with someone. You're in a literature club. You read in company all the time, don't you? Just tell me if I end up distracting you. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. She's in the corner of my eye. I realise she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from mine instead. Sorry, I was just... You really apologise a lot, don't you? Same. I do? I don't really mean to. Stop it! You're allowed to exist. You're allowed to take up space. Who hurt you? This should work, right? I slide at my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. She timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. Now this might sound romantic, but any real book reader knows. Don't touch my fucking book when I'm reading it. If I'm reading my book, leave me alone. We're huddled even closer together than before. Plus, especially, because she reads a lot, and the main character doesn't. Meaning, he reads probably really slowly, and she'll read probably pretty fast because she reads a lot. It's a nightmare. She has to read one page and then sit there for an hour while she waits for him. Terrible. Terrible setup. As if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? So turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over her face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. I was just saying that. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. There's a difference between a bit longer and an hour. Why are you grinning like that? Stop it. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks, I guess. We continue reading. She no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb is gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Yeah. I was like, isn't it turning the other... No. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second-guesses all of the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. That's the trauma. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of you in some mannerisms. I see. She remains silent for a moment. But that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about it. Don't call people out on it then. I guess I'm more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. She exhales, spared from finishing the thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not that, it's fine. She releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ow. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. And that's the case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, 2 chapters, girl, I can finish a book in one night. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my back. You animal, get a bookmark. Get a goddamn bookmark. Get a bookmark. At least you're not dog-earing it. That's not the point. I should not be focusing on that. You remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't find much inspiration since I've never done it before. Well, now everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. They enthusiastically pull out the poems. Sayra is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Of course it is. Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same. Wow, that's a lot of words. Who do I show my poem to? Let's show it to Yuri, because that's the one I wrote it for. She's the most experienced, so I should start with her. I trust her opinion to be fair. Okay, sure. As she reads, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional! What was that? Did I say that out loud? You did. Well done. Ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. I'm not, but okay. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? She takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is my first time, really. I picked a bunch of random words, one of them being sewer slides, so I don't think that's a good comparison. Yuri stares at it blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces a finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking them down more thoroughly. Okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and then form fit the two together. The end result in that is both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once she finds her train of thought, it's as if the demeanour totally changes. Also, I promise this game does pick up a little bit. It's just this, first chapter that's a bit slow and boring. But it does pick up, I swear. It gets a lot more interesting. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that can go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. In fact, what we're going to do is, to make this a little more interesting, we are going to have a prediction start of who the bad guy is. Okay? Who's the bad guy? Let me make sure I have all of their names. Is it electrical? Yes, it is. Well done. Oh, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of the... what? Calms breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I just don't read script very often. I think your handwriting is pretty. It is. It's very fancy. It's very descriptive. It wasn't, but okay. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Easy to digest. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. You only did glance over after all. You said I took ages. Shut up. Usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing. Yours is impressive too, so, nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two. You think so? Yeah, that's why I showed you at first. I was really nervous about doing this. Why? You've been doing literature for ages. I keep doing my best for you. For me, you've just met me. You've just met me. What? Okay, there we go. Who's the bad guy? We have Yuri. We have Sayori. We have Natsuki. And we have Monica. We'll do it for 20 minutes. No, we'll do it for 10 minutes. Start prediction. There we go. Who's the bad guy? The submissions are open with your channel points. There you go. Who's the one that's going to make this a scary game? Let's just go in order now. It's a good poem. You sure it's your first time? Yes, it is. I guess you're right, but that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm standing in front of you, in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? No, I'm just sarcastic. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if she sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Is it because of something in this vague region here? Because you're a pervy fucking young boy. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that, I guess. Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Why is that a selling point? Why is that a selling point? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissed my forehead. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleep from my eyes. You're always late, you always sleep in. It already said that. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. I want breakfast. It's just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Why does that not surprise me? Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I tried my best. Uh-huh. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, rushed at last minute and hungry. Especially the last line, I want breakfast. I made eggs and toast. She's adorable. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Oh, is that why you were late to school? I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point arguing. Who eats breakfast? Ew. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Monica's the best. Yeah, okay, weird, but okay. Next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, good. I guess I'll look forward to it. Okay, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe, that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better just trying again. Bitch! This bitch. Let's each their own, I guess. Anyway, I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. You're a bitch. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. What in the preschool book is this? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Definitely hit hard. Know what you're on about. Definitely. It definitely hit hard, and I don't know any other way that it could hit. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. I guess. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. See, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Okay, I didn't pick up on that. Helps bring out feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. Okay. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did I? Did you? Guess not. I decided to humour with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if she's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Now for Monica, the last one. Hey, having a good time? Yup. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. I'm British. It means I will stay silent even if I'm choking to death. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kinda embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, kitty. Well, at least she's not eating your hair this time. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know, but it's that sort of barrier we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. Wow, what a compliment. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, yeah? I already showed her it. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. I just wrote the word suicide and she loved it, so... Unlike Sayori, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all of it. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm not sure I'm near her level yet. Don't worry about that. You do your own thing. Keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha, ahaha. Why that kind of laugh? Ahaha, ahaha. Yeah. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Sure, okay. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Oh, this is a longer poem. Okay. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A nosy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Am I the he? Am I the he? So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedbacks. It's okay. Yeah, it's kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems put an emphasis on time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful. Well, was it powerful? I'd performed it out loud. There you go. What was the inspiration behind this one? I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing poems or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That works with every kind of art. Force yourself to start at least. Something is better than nothing. You can always fix it later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand, go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. It's actually good advice. Didn't expect good advice from a horror game. I glance around the room. That was more stressful than I anticipated. Everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing. Nobody gives a shit. He was just being nice. I know why my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. They're happily chatting. My eyes land under Yuri and Natsuki, exchanging sheets of paper showing their respective poems. The two complete opposites. Yeah, okay. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Dismissively returns the poem to the desk. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. Just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Kitty did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And she likes my poem as well too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. She suddenly stands up. I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. That's not what I... You're just... She stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that they appreciate my advice more than he appreciated yours. Stop arguing over me. I am only here, like, the second day. How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kitty started showing up. Ah, she's a bra stuffer. Understood. That's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. Well, that took a turn. I know, right? How did talking about poems turn into she stuffs her bra to look good? Plus, these are high school students, and I don't know what high school is in Japan, but like I doubt it's an adult. She started it, could get over herself, and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meanings jump out of the read. I don't force them to have to figure it out. I didn't get the meaning in yours either. I thought it was a kid's book, so shut up. Help me explain that to her. Wait. That's the reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? I don't fucking know. Not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori! Sayori! Everyone fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you make your friend like this? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair to others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Well, it's unfair on me getting dragged into your argument. Have your bitch fit elsewhere. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me, are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why. Are they both on their period? And I can say that because I'm a woman. Stop it. Bang your heads together. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. I'm glad you're dealing with this, because then I don't have to. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were, guys. It's an important thing to note. Yuri's boobs have never changed once in her life. She was born as a fetus with titties. It's weird. Big and beautiful. What the fuck is going on? Sayori. She stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. It's a good shout. She rushes off, sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organise things. I'm not very good with people. I couldn't bring myself to interject. It's kind of embarrassing for me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I just yelled, Sayori, help me! I guess that means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be in her head, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious. She knows exactly what she's doing. See, take good care of her, okay? I'd hate to see her get herself hurt. That feels vaguely threatening. That feels vaguely threatening. Causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Hey, who does everyone... Have we got any predictions as to who's the bad guy yet? We don't have any predictions. Get your predictions in, people. Oh, submission's closed. What? Let me reopen that. Yuri. Monica. What was the other one's name? I forgot her name. Natsuki, that's the one. Natsuki. Let's do 20 minutes. There we go. Start prediction. There we go. You can predict who's going to be the bad guy. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something for your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. Okay. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. I think I'm going to keep going to impress the oldest looking one. Also, purple hair, gotta stick together. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. Over little old me. They're wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. I don't want your opinion, I wanted you to deal with it, because I was done with that. You know, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Every single day, Jesus. It looks like Sarah still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Yes, it does. Stop it. We'll have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Yeah, it's not like she'll remember. Airhead, remember? Let's do this. Are you going to write your thing in the morning before you go to work? Probably. Okay, so if we want to impress her, we use all of the biggest words. So tenacious, insight, massacre, promise, that's you again, stop it, determination, infinite, suicide, okay, fantasy, she liked fantasy. No, she liked fantasy. She was the one that reads Fairy Smut. So I tried to vote in that poll, but whenever I click on it, it just closes. I just reopened it. What? Oh, it's reopened now. I had to do a new one because the last one said 10 minutes. It should be up now. Try again now. Eternity. Incongruent. Memories. Oh, why are you? Infallible. Intellectual. Vivacious. Secretive. Why are you walking towards her? Are you gonna murder her or something? Anger. Oh, that's you. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Forgive. Oh, that's you. Sensation. Melancholy. There we go. Tried it in the new one as well, same thing. Reloaded stream, tried in phone as well, same thing. What? I don't get why. It should be working. What if I vote first? Will that no, okay. I'm not sure how to fix that. Goddamn. Just put your guess in the chat then if you can't get it to work, I guess. I don't know. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hello. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. Have you written your thing about being hungry and the breakfast in the morning again? I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess those are simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Of course you are. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why is that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Guess was Sayori. Okay. Fair enough. Ahaha. I knew it. So she wanted me to buy her something. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's only one more thing. You're always hungry. And that only leaves one option. Hey, let the girl have her snackies. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. That is incorrect. That is incorrect. Don't take that as advice. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. Sure. It was just something in my book. Best excuse. Yuri, tell her to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Tell that to the ADHD girl. But I am literally basing that on the purple hair lure you spoke about. That is fair. That is fair. Every single anime, the purple-haired one is always the bad guy. I mean, look at Tokyo Ghoul. Rise? Come on. She literally looks like Rise as well. That's what I'm basing it on. My guess is only Yuri because she looks like Rise. I've no actual... Oh, God. Pulling my headphones off. I have no actual logic behind it. That's fair. Oh, I was trying to move my legs to get comfy and I end up breaking everything. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering was fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just? Yes, you did, Yuri. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Aha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hehehe. Don't let her fool you. She knows exactly what she's doing. She's a gremlin. She's a brat. Understood. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. So she's a scheming little brat. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hehehe. Whap. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, she threw a cookie at her. Can I annoy people that throw cookies at me, please? How my cookie? I'm so happy. Hugs the cookie. Jesus, just eat it. Rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. She takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too. Can I try it? They're probably the same cookie. Shut up. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Okay, they are different. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sarah gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. That's the voice Natsuki has now. It's just, oh, jeez. Takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, do you seriously just do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. She's a brat. I said it. She's a brat. She took a bite of the cookie, ran away. She's a brat. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the room. Where's Monica? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? No. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Shh, don't talk bad about yourself. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, we thought you were getting laid. I mean, no. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. She's so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? She quickly glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall, so to be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Ahaha. That makes no sense. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it. I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. I know a keyboard and it's really difficult. You should play something for us, Monica. Don't pressure her like that. She's just started. She looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm still betting it's Yuri because of the purple hair thing, but that could be a red herring. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Already finished her entire cookie. That doesn't surprise me. Back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet to get her manga. I wasn't aware you could play music. I didn't know you could read crab. Oh, Harry Potter. I didn't know you could read. Are you wearing glasses? Oh, I was just reading. I didn't know you could read crab. Suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. How is this woman reading multiple books at once? I can only read one and I'll hyperfixate, and then I'll read nothing else until that one's done. If I want to read another one, I'll read that one in like a day. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Go ahead, go make some tea. There's one thing that can make my reading time any better. It's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You've not asked how I like my tea. Lots of sugar. 2 sugars and milk, please. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me the water pitcher, and fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down. I watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. She appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Oh, I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Should we go then? Yep. Where to are you off to? You're gonna make some tea, so suddenly realise how weird it is to explain this to Monica. We should fill in the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh, it got spicy. It got spicy. Still betting on you being the bad guy. Shouldn't go in the hall with you. You might murder me, but here we are. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Kitty in club activities? This is already getting spicy. Go away, you... Banned. Goddamn bots. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with it. Then let's go, Kitty. Ah. Clicks, it's the room and I follow. I'm gonna get murdered in this hallway. She puts her forehead against the wall. I'm going to get murdered in this hallway. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? She's gonna commit a murder. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because that wasn't bad. Nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Same. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of a friend would do that? Friend, you say? Well, I said I was friends with all of you. She lifts her hood. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, I guess. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward to say something like that, but I'm doing my best to help her feel better. Anyway, yeah, we should get the water that we came out here for. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Do you like Oolong tea? Anything is fine. Very well. Sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be more impressed. Dangerous redeemed hydrating. Also, if you read the wording on the hydrate, it no longer says water. Perhaps I will. She fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided I'd try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Is expressing yourself murdering other people? Is it murdering other people? Well, it's you around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch her pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? That's the voice I'm giving her, by the way. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Is it because of them big old badonka honks? Because I get it, back pain's a real problem. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. No worries, I just have back pain fairly regularly. It's because of the badonkadonk. You get some real bad back pain, girl. Get yourself a brace. Or wear a corset, really helps with your back pain. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my... Yeah, okay. She was about to say that... Your posture. Yeah, posture. That's the reason. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yeah, a terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. It's not because of the badonkadonks. Okay. It's probably the badonkadonks. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sarah's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Tea and chocolate. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Oh no! What a scandal! I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Not the shoulders! Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Did Epstein write this? He did not. He did not. He did not. Also, it's not a dating game. It looks like it, but wait. It is a horror game, I swear. It's not just cringy anime go brr. Plus, it'd be creepier if I was like a teacher or something, but I'm supposed to be one of the students, but... Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can to handle. This is getting really cringy. Hurry up with the horror. Your teacup. Handers me a teacup. Thanks, I can hold my own teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I'm needing to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Why is that even needing pointing out? Okay. Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. That's because she's not constantly aware of her tits. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. It's not that difficult, you just look at the damn book. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Spill the teacup on your cock. You deserve it. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay, I won't take any. You sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. Yeah, but if it's chocolate with a wrapper, can you not just open the wrapper and then eat it out of the wrapper without touching the chocolate? Okay. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Why is this the image? Okay. She holds it so I don't have to have any harder time... Words. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh no, your leg! However will you cope? In that case... She's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Again, the fact that this one's being overly romantic is another reason I'm thinking she's the villain. Because it's the whole, you know, you wouldn't suspect me, would you? She's gonna murder people. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. It is natural, it's just a fucking chocolate. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, she closes her lips over it. Why did you phrase it like that? She's just eating a chocolate. Why did you phrase it like that? It's really weird. Expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... She looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened. You just ate a chocolate. It's fine. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's, well, you were just helping. It's something friends do. Sure, you were just eating a goddamn chocolate. Why make it weird? Not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yep. No need to stop or anything. I suspect all women. Hi, Azzy! What a great phrase to come into. I see. This situation has got really tense. She tries to return the book. I can just tell by her expression that she can't focus now. You ate a chocolate! Why is it such a big thing? You ate a chocolate, that's it! But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. That's how breathing works. Well done. I raise my arm. Like before, she parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, I'm glad that ended. Thank you, Monica, for saving us. It's time to share poems. You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Of course. The spell is broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, probably for the best. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Good. Thank you for breaking that up, Monica. It was weird. She was just eating chocolate, and it was getting weird. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Good. I don't want to deal with that anymore. I'm not Ace, but goddamn do I feel like it. We'll just go in order. Sayori. Hello. I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Sorry guys, I just got sent a photo from one of my friends. I love that. It has some nice feelings. Okay, right there. Okay. In reference to what you just sent me, Dark, has she read the book I lent her yet? Has she read the book I lent her yet? Because I lent her it like 2 months ago now. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. That's fair. Let's just go by my heart. Is your heart the fact that you're always hungry? You want snacks. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Beware the womb demons, they be evil. The womb demons. Well, I wouldn't have a womb if my doctor let me remove it, but here we are. Not allowed to do that, because what if future husband wants a baby? I don't give two shits. I'm not having one. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know what kind of rating you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. She likes anything about food. I at least try giving it some thought. Just write a list of, like, snacks and random little, like, picky bits. That's so sweet. Yeah, right, but you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try and keep it in mind. Whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Well, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can see you liking something. I can't see you looking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give that rain cloud a little hug. That is the cutest way ever of describing it. Give the rain cloud a little hug. What gives your rain cloud a little hug, people? What gives your rain clouds hugs? And make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing feelings after all. Thanks, Kitty. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Immediate food, of course. It's the secret place I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. Still needed to finish it. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh god, Jesus, I don't know why my scroll wheel messed up there. I blow the dust off my bottle caps so it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding out each to every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. We were supposed to be for my friend. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but in my head all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Are you okay? Do you need a therapist? She needs a therapist. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. She taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. Are you okay? Do you need head pats? Or snacks? I can get you snacks. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Well, thanks. I feel like it was meant to me. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Nut job. I mean, that's one way to say it, but also she needs therapy. Dark still needs to finish it. That is fair. Is she enjoying it at least? I realise not everybody reads as fast and manically as me. It even helps to understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. That seems like foreshadowing. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. This girl has ADHD. She's hyperfixated. Seeing the passion in her eyes makes it so hard for me to be pessimistic. Next is Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Rude. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. I picked a random select of words. That is not my fault. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it, alright? Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. What? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty... Yes, she is. I am not doing any such thing. It got weird when I was giving her chocolate. It got real weird. Just because she's... Hey, maybe because I think it's Yuri, I'm just trying to snuggle up to her so she won't murder me. Maybe that's my tactic. You don't know that. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, even though what I did is beyond me. No, I mean Erin is enjoying the book. Good, I'm glad. I loved it a lot. Face palms. Shut up. I loved the book a lot, so I'm very glad she's enjoying it. Tell her I have all 5 of those in that series, so after she's done with that one, let me know and we'll swap for the next one. If she wants to, obviously. I'm so done with you. She shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Maybe I wrote it to not die. That's a good option. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. I don't know what you're on about. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I was trying to not die. Hi, Yuri. Can you not murder me, please? I wrote you a good poem. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I wanted to try giving it more imagery. She visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Bitch, what? I'm just trying not to get murdered. It probably sounds so stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? She nods. Really? Okay. I only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Nobody here has laughed at you. There's an entire room. You really just think that? Again, she nods. Uh-huh. Even your close friends? She doesn't respond. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? I do. If it's with you. Weird. The raccoon. It's me. I'm a trash panda. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. She's the murderer. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. Good, you've made a friend. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. You just have made a friend. That's it. You're fine. The raccoon increments its phase, and I don't like your handwriting, and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Rush of blood? Rush of blood? I don't think that's how that works. It's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Great band name. Aroused Raccoon! Aroused Raccoon! Stop. That is awful. That is awful. Aroused Raccoon. You have to know I hate that. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poems as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Did you kill the raccoon? I will be angry at you if you say yes. Yes, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express it in a way that feels for me to indulge my unusual hobbies. What, feeding animals is not an unusual hobby? What are you trying to get at? other than the blood part, it was all pretty normal. It's the sort of things I'm unusually forced to keep to myself. I'm usually forced to keep to myself. What, feeding a raccoon? Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. She doesn't want us to know she's a psychopath and murders raccoons. And people would make fun of me for murdering raccoons. Yeah, they probably should. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and have individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes. Some things make us uncomfortable. I feel like another reason she's going to be the villain is because so far she's been the one that's like, oh, love and happiness and everyone's together. I feel like that's definitely going to be. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Join the club, girl. I might be ranting a little bit now, a little bit, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening, there really aren't many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. That's just how I feel. I've never thought I'd be so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you also thank for that. It's not nothing. It wasn't even my idea. Just go thank the other club members. I'm just here for like second day, so. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Third day, technically, yeah. Who shall I show my poem to next? Monica's next. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to show what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to her. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. The best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes inside that head of hers? Murdering raccoons is probably what goes inside that head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. No, I'm trying not to die. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Fictional men. We love fictional men. She kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay, that's immediate concerning. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Ugh. And playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? Load me? Save me, load me. That feels. I feel like. What if I actually load it? Okay. I felt. Oh, maybe I should have saved and loaded at the actual poem. That would have been smarter. Damn. I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before. At least you're not murdering raccoons. It's like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. I can't read. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what it's about is not the real question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Okay, we're gonna get a writing tip apparently every day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What is this called? How I Became Lesbian Poem Killer. It's Doki Doki Literature Club. Also, that's foreshadowing. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. So you're going to want me to save and come back to different choices. Understood. You never know when you might change your mind. or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is it a tip about writing? Okay, I feel like this is getting a little darker now. This is about to get darker if she's telling me to save the game. Okay, everyone, we're done reading each other's poems. I have something extra planned today. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Also, lesbian poem killer. My character in this is a dude, so, and it didn't give me the option, so no, it's not lesbian. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing. Oh, sorry, I thought you'd heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? I didn't sign up to this. Monica? Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Oh, we're doing slam poetry? Oh no. Kill us now. Murder, if you are the killer, just get it over with. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Kill us now. Do it. The cool part is we're going to let everyone else come up with and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. You didn't think to warn me, you cunt. Sayori, who's been colouring on a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. None of us signed up for this. This was dropped on us. There is no way I'm performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Then murder us and get it over with. I'm, like, dead set on the fact she's gonna be the killer. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, it's those reasons. God, you're all nerds. Don't you want to share it with others? Not particularly. To inspire them and to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Cupcakes brought me here. I was bribed with cupcakes and then guilt tripped. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. I didn't sign up to this, I just wanted a cupcake. Guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. Do I? Do I? I wasn't given that option. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Yay! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else. I guess I don't really have a choice. You do, you could just murder us all and get it over with. The best, Yuri. This club is going to be the death of me. Seems like foreshadowing. You'll be fine, but anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she had in mind for herself. Stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. She begins reciting a poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. I'm glad I don't have to read an entire poem again. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. We are doing slam poetry and a spoken word. It's spoken word night. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Yuri's planning a murder. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation, however you pronounce that. God damn, why am I getting so many notifications? I literally put my phone on Do Not Disturb, can you not? The four of us applaud. Monica takes a deep breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's all fired up. She clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Is it called Murder? Or is it called like, Hit List or something? You can do it, Yuri! It's called After a Midge of a Crimson Eye. Is it the stab wound of the poor raccoon? Because you described your knife a lot, and then you described blood on a raccoon. So... Her voice starts shaking as she reads the poem. Just a moment ago she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? She gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is so full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. There's supposed to be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. She's gonna murder someone. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone's stunned. She snaps back into reality, glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start clapping. Everyone joins me afterwards and will give Yuri the recognition she deserves, so we don't get murdered. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off guard, we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of a chair and walks to the podium. This one's my meadow. Ahahaha. I giggled. Ehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Talk to yourself, because everybody does that. That's normal. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Okay then. She begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from her voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone that I thought I knew, through and through. It's weird phrasing. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Kitty liked it. Sure. I guess that's a good sign. Why are you all basing your opinions on me? I've just got here. It came out so nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely. It might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Why are you laughing like that? Next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Kitty. That's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kitty lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. Fuck you. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote today. Stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. I'm not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. It's fine. As she said, I was lowering everyone's expectations. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. Thanks. It's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. She begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Off of what? Off of a cliff? I know I put the word suicide in both of my poems, but that doesn't mean do it. She takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. She finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I understand that one. When I used to perform a lot, it was easier sometimes if, like, you look at the crowd. Half the time, none of them are going to see you ever again, so it don't matter if they don't like it. Whereas when it's your actual, like, friends and family, it becomes a case of, oh no, what if they don't like it? Oh my gosh. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead then. That's fine too, it doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Not like I had a choice. Stop hitting her in the face with your hair. If she's the murderer, you're first. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's just about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. So we're working out nicely so far. A poem every night. Do none of you have lives? Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to finish with find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best. It's for the sake of the club that I've only just started. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Why do I want to impress Monica? She's not the one going to murder me. Stop hitting her with your hair. She's going to murder you. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like, how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Let's quickly save. I would walk home with Yuri. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialise, I'd feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Aha, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe, but I just like to think about it. Okay, that wasn't a wrong choice then. It's not long before you won't need me anymore. God damn it. Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Polyamory. Like comparing apples to oranges, you're allowed to like both. But if you say so. The conversation trails off. I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for dropping me with such a weird question. Yes, it was. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I'd hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Someone's gonna die, I feel that. Oh god. Okay, we got this again. Is this gonna be the end of every day? Tenacious. Eternity. Universe. If we pick random, like, existential things, she loves it. Unrequited is you. Okay. Frightening. Agonizing. Inescapable. You're really depressing me. Hopeless. Oh, god damn it. Infallible. Infinite. Insight. Shame. Oh, that's you. Okay. Depression. Oh, that's you again. I did say you had depression, to be fair. Intellectual. Death. God damn it. Incongruent. We use big words. Philosophy. Essence. Disorientated. Analysis. We use big words and she gets happy. And then she might not murder us. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Are you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha. Must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, now picking up the piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy you're all willing to help for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Weren't you just complaining about yesterday? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. I was gonna say, isn't Sayori the one that loves snacks? Is this... I don't know how long this lasts, but I feel like it's intentionally trying to get us to be like friends with these characters or something before one of them ends up brutally murdered. Um, I only vaguely remember how this ends, but it has been years, so. And I only watched playthroughs, I never actually got around to playing it, so we'll see how my choices affect it. And if you've not seen the game before, it's definitely just a super innocent anime game and there's no reason to look into it. Forget all of the disclaimers at the beginning. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Ew. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? I don't, it's horrific. You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Is it Monica? I don't get it. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Fourth wall break. That joke makes no sense in translation. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Wait, I gotta actually like check what's the translation for squid in Japanese. I think it's English. There we go. Ika. Okay, it's Ika. Squid is just Ika. That is pretty funny. Okay. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yori's or Sayori's anyway. So Mon Ika, so Mon Squid. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Didn't we walk in together? Oh no, she didn't this time. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I have my hand in front of her face. Why are you sad today? You depressed? You sad? Don't be sad. Head pats. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. She's lying. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. She's depressed as fuck. I'm fine, see? Shows me a big smile that's clearly fake. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Don't be a shitheel, don't walk away from her. Wordly glance at Sarah before turning away to everyone else. Just... Conversation's already dispersed. Everyone's back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through papers. Hey, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into her too much, but she seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything. She peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kitty. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking to me about things that bothered her. This time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? Is she sad that I said I would walk home with Yuri? Is she sad that I said I'd walk home with Yuri? I mean, realistically, thinking back, walking home with Yuri, if Yuri is the murderer, would definitely result in me being murdered, but it's fine. What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? She's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. What is with that laugh? Or is it gremlin giggle? You're so funny. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Oh, that's gay as fuck. I said too much. I'm sorry. What did I know anyway? Haha, I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should forget what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh, this is getting weird. This is getting weird again. It was weird with Yuri and the chocolate, and now it's getting weird with her too. She smiles meaningful. So no, she said she'd forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. She stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but it's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, and that I'm letting this weigh down so much? I mean, you said you've been friends for, like, your entire lives, basically, so it's fair. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She's going to murder you. She looks away just quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Make sure I don't have chocolate this time, because that got weird. I know it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts. How are you able to tell I was thinking like that? I was gonna say, I could just be entirely disassociated. The amount of times people have been like, hey, I'm not disturbing you, and I know you were, like, thinking, and I'm like, I didn't have a single thought in my brain. I spaced out at that dot on the wall. Like, well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Again, complete zoned out. I didn't know you existed. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that, sure. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in your concern. What the fuck kind of poetic nonsense are you trying to spout? Of course, there are certainly those who find the comfort in keeping to themselves, but if you'd prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. She's feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. You're allowed to be friends with people and not want to fuck them. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. You're allowed to be friends with somebody and not want to fuck them. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know them. So just speak your fucking mind. It's not that difficult. You don't have to do an obstacle course every single time you want an answer. So you're thinking that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. Well, we already know she's depressed. So, get her a therapist, I guess. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Stop it. Yeah, eye contact. Yeah, autism. I like eye contact. It's like needles. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she's searching for somebody. Something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Eye contact. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. I knew, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. Am I gay? Am I discovering homosexual feelings? Not sure what's going on at this point. I know it's a horror game eventually. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. What? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, it's just reading. Stop making it weird. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. It's just reading. Stop making it weird. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to fast? I think we're just gonna keep doing it in order. So, Sayori first. It's nice, I guess. Come on, Eric, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Are you getting jealous? I'm not with anybody. I'm literally just friends with you all. Can you stop it? I didn't write this for anyone. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You make a new friend, just like I was hoping. So why are you being weird about it? That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, I would be if you stopped being weird. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. Play? What, have we got toy trains in the back? Fuck yeah, Legos. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, she cheerfully walks out of the room, humming to herself. Did she leave a poem? She didn't leave a poem this time? Okay. To be fair, depression does make you very tired, so that's fair. She's probably gone to nap. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Thanks. Kitty? Your rating has only improved these last few days. You have emotionally crushed her. Prepare for a bed full of raccoon heads. No, it was Yuri that stabbed the raccoon. It was Yuri that stabbed the raccoon, not her. I've kept Yuri happy. I don't have to worry about raccoon heads. Every poem you showed me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. Don't fill my bed with raccoons. I don't think it ever came to me naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. It never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? She gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. That's suggestive. Please stop. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I've never felt asexual before, but everything's shriveling up. I don't want this. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with everyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, she smiles sadly. During lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? Yeah, I used to as well. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Who'da fucking thunk it? Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people, always put a smile on your face. You're not reading the same books as me. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. Oh, you are a lonely human. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Bruh. I'm not a know-it-all, and nobody said you were. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I mean, you know a fair bit, but that's fine. I don't know how to talk to people. Neither. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Again, neither. This is definitely the murderer. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all of these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. Go to therapy. It's great. Ever since I went to therapy, I've now just been telling everybody, go to therapy for every single problem. It's great. Therapy helps, guys. But it wasn't until now I started sharing it with you, I really understood what I was missing this whole time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I do shit. I know I'm a difficult person, Kitty. You're not. You just exist. You're a bit weird sometimes, but it's fine. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. So do I, bitch! What the fuck you on about? But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. Please tell me this isn't how I sound. Because it's starting to sound similar. Please tell me this isn't how I sound. I will increase a statistic. She's going to cut a name into your chest while you sleep. Good God. Why is that kind of hot? I need to go back to therapy. Jesus. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. I treat you how you deserve to be treated, like a normal human being. And if other people don't see it that way, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I'd make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success, wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Just friends, chill the fuck out. She's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, the blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows, closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laughed. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Trust me, it's not hot. I've had someone scar me. I'm well aware it's not hot. But it is kind of a little hot in theory. Not in practice, in theory. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. I was going to say, this scar here, my most visible and biggest scar, I didn't do it. Instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Oh, no. I don't really know how I should respond. They're usually cryptid. This wasn't hard. Cryptid. Yes, she wrote a poem about Mothman. I would want to read that more, to be fair. Cryptic. It wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm not good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So, thanks, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact because I'm autistic, I see a faint smile emerge. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead she gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again, she fails to form a complete sentence, like me, because I can't fucking speak. You mean I can keep it? She nods. I'd love to. I won't, but okay. She doesn't want me to notice. Yes, in theory, hot. Someone is trying to open you up with a Stanley knife hurts a lot. I'm aware. I am aware. You always make me feel nice. You know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favour sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. She finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. She smiles and I return to my seat. Okay, cool. Just Monica left. Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure. There is pressure, you dump this on us with a few days' notice. I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ha 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 ha. Anyways, let's take a look. Ha ha ha. Let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined. She's been teaching you a lot of things. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in these past couple of days than she talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did, but that's impressive. Well, she just needs patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Huh? Why is everyone assuming that? It's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day. Okay. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad she has a hard time socialising. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Yeah, that's just being a good person. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. Yeah, she's used to opening up raccoons, usually. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Are you going to hurt her? Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. That felt a little dark. I'll share my poem with you now. Okay. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. our last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, I fall, I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, the dry quill, expressionless. When a hand catches me between thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady, I look into her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. God damn. I feel like learning and looking for answers are both sort of things that give life meaning. You gotta find your own meaning, man. End of the day, there is no one meaning of life. You gotta find your own meaning. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? But finding answers isn't the meaning is whatever you make it. I know, we're getting a bit deep on here. All these ladies, nut jobs, they're going to wear each other's skin to impress you. Probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Are all these ladies nut jobs? Well, we'll find out. We'll find out together. It's definitely a horror game, I can tell you that. I only remember little bits of it because it was years and years ago, but I'm not giving any spoilers, so stay and find out. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica rating tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, sharing comes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay, it's bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I have a catch... I haven't noticed. Does she have a catchphrase? Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Well. There's your foreshadowing. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where's she run off to? I thought she just went to pee. Please show some decency. Oh, come on. Go piss, girl. Actually, she wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. What? Since when did I sign up to this? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. Again, you can have friends and not fuck them. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I won't force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her early and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... You brushed over that real fast. I don't like that. You brushed over that real fast. Let's decide what everyone will be doing. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Cute. Is it cat cupcakes again? And lots of different flavours. Can you handle that all by yourself? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for you, Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Let's not make her feel unwanted or anything. I'm useless. You're not. Just, they didn't think of anything. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never give Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you that she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at a desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Ouch, guys. Thanks. How do I say that? In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Ah, that's... She's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. You don't know how to bake, but there's some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. She tries to mumble a bunch of excuses. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned you would like to handle the baking on your own. Katie may not like me around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. I never said that. How hard could it be to make decorations? Sound like you're just making excuses. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Katie to decide. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Ah, of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Okay. So, Monica and Sayori are going to be together. Lol, you sound like Bruce from Nemo. Fish are friend, not food. Friends are friends, not fun holes. Exactly. Friends are friends, not toys. Sometimes toys, but that's a different matter. But you're allowed to be friends without having the toy. Right, so anyway, Monica and Sayori are together, so they're not alone anywhere. Natsuki seemed happy to have the challenge anyway, plus I don't always stuck doing dishes. And again, if I spend the time with Yuri and make sure she's happy, she won't murder me. I was summoned? I didn't summon you? What? I didn't summon you. Who summoned you? How was one summoned? You'll be helping Yuri. Yes, so she doesn't murder me. That's what I'm going to do this. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Okay. Yeah, you already said, like, challenge accepted. You wanted the challenge. Everyone can tell she's feeling a little sour. She wanted that challenge. Friends are toys. No, I said friends can be toys, but they can also be friends without being toys. You can be friends without fucking. These guys are expecting me to fuck friends. You don't have to. I was saying it's optional. Also, we're not friends anymore, we're together. There's a difference. We may have started off as friends. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little. Dark. You can shush. I don't have a response for you, you can just shush. Oh wow. Not friends, are we? We're together, that's different. You're my partner. What? You do not have to pump your pals. You can, but do not have to. There you go. Azzy put it into good words. I'm bad at words, but Azzy got it. There we go. Although pump your pals is a real weird phrase. You feel the same way, Kitty? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. I don't want to be murdered, but not friends. Like, is this some sort of work exchange? No! You're my partner and my love, and I love you. And... Ursa! Hello! Don't you start! Don't you get involved! No! You're all ganging up on me, stop it! That's not what I meant! I'm bad at words. I love you, Jairus. Dark, shush. Ursa, you don't get involved, shush as well. Don't pout. Unless you're gonna send me a photo, because it's really cute when you pout. Where are you swiping your time card? Right there. Just... and fuck around with your Minecraft server. Don't fuck around with my Minecraft server. No, that's my Minecraft server. Please don't. I've put so much work into that. I'm now anxious. Please don't. Unless you're gonna build something pretty, don't fuck around with my Minecraft server. Please. Oh no. I love you. And you're my bestest friend. I need a shovel to keep digging this hole. Anyways, back to the game. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. Yeah, why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything. That's not what I meant at all. She anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry. I don't really know why I picked you. Because you're the one that's gonna murder me, so let's make you happy and not murder. Your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Yeah, Jairus, that's a compliment for you. You make really good gumbo, so don't be sad, because you got good gumbo. This is the worst Powerpuff Girls lineup. I mean, it's just an average night outside spiders. What about? I get it, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. It's because you're all supposed to be friends, aren't you? Or at least you were until I got here. Sorry if I said something bad. She wasn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to chase someone with far out of her own comfort zone. Is that before you murder her? I begin trying to understand. She's trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say. Did she miss her? That's cute. Helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I am counting on it if you make cute little cat cupcakes again. I believe you. Yeah. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Let's head out of here. Everyone packs up their things and I start to follow them out the door. We need a third young lady to make the power brat girls. Doesn't Lily count? Lily counts as the power brat girls. Blossom, she wants to cave your head in. Bubble, she wants to cut you open. Buttercup kills raccoons. Dude, it's time to run. Yeah, well, nobody saved me. I'm exactly where I want to be. I turn around. Sorry. I realise I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Or Mouse. Ursa, Mouse also counts. Unless Viking's there, because we all know she'll behave immediately. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way, yes. Lily isn't a brat. She still prods at the rest of the brats. Almost counts. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Sure. It won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way. I just need to make sure my room is clean. I was gonna say, probably, considering she's depressed, she's... I was gonna say her room's probably a mess, but then again, she's probably got dead raccoons everywhere, so... Yeah, let's not go to yours. I'm not as creative as you. Don't underestimate yourself. I think we'll make a productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Stop it, it's really annoying. You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. Stop with the pity. Stop it. Any reason... You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But she thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Once again, I'm saying, tell me this isn't what I sound like when I'm needing reassurance. Because it's really annoying. You're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realise. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Hi. She thinks really hard again. I don't know if my stream just freaked out for you guys as well, but I just saw it on my screen, it freaked out a little. That's weird. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it just took her a tremendous effort, she finally says that and relaxes. I'm really looking forward to it. Yep, I'm too. We're just making like posters and shit, aren't we? So it's not that exciting. I'll bring glitter pens. Yuri's going to come to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me she's looking forward to it. You're just making some posters. Stop it. Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Just get some glitter gel pens and you'll be fine. It's already Sunday. That was fast. Did I sleep in a coma for 2 days? I had a coma for 2 days. It's fine. Keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. There isn't. Clearly an introvert, but also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, I've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early. Go check on her then. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put feelings aside when she might need me. No, go visit her. Yeah, there we go. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we did in the past. I reach the house and I knock on the door before entering it. Again, we used to play so often I've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Good, best kind of friends. The ones that just go, hey bitch. Isn't anyone on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hey. I sit down in her room. She forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time. I guess you're right. It has been a while. Not much has changed. This room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how do you know? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preps, right? Oh, that's true, but what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then? Yup. There's more silence between us. She stares in a random direction. Dissociates. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, she smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's already been? Always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? What? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. How are you selfish? What? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. I came over to check on you, you dumbass. It wants to torture me. Sayori, I grab her by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me. Until I know, I'm not going to stop thinking about it. She gave me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, but you're wrong. Nothing happened. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? You're not worthless. Nobody's worthless. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring to waste and have them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. Is it possible? How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Don't say that shit. Bad, 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 bad. It's not about you. Fuck off. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. It's not about you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Stop it. It's not about you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of just doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there is nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything was like it was. But I was selfish. Finally showed you what a horrible person I am. You're not a horrible person, shut up. Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came in here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. There's nothing selfish and weak about needing help. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. They're not punishments. You're allowed to have help. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight hug. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. She isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. She barely manages to speak between sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I'm getting a little choked up, sorry. I don't know. She puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. I didn't expect it to get this deep. Okay. As she does, I let her go as well. Quick pause. I think now is a good time. Not only am I going to put a link to things like Mind in the chat afterwards, after the stream, in the description, and whenever you upload it to YouTube, I'm going to put a couple of crisis numbers up. I'm taking this opportunity now to remind everybody you're not on your own, ever. And it's not selfish to need help, okay? Now, if you need to take a break for your own health, go get a glass of water, chill out. I won't be sad at you for leaving the stream if that's what you need to do, okay? Now let's keep going. You can always rewatch it later if you need to or want to, but prioritise your own health. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. She shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. That's fine. Sometimes you need, like, your own time. That's okay. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Better. Alright. How has this game got me to care about the characters so much? Jesus. I look forward to it. I reckon one of the people, at least one of the people on the dev team have been through it, because you can't really put those sort of feelings into words otherwise. It's something you won't fully understand or grasp unless you've dealt with those feelings. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when she's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. Just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I'd have known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. Is it all glittery gel pens? At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so very considerate of you. Those words have never been said in my place. They walk in and go, oh, okay. The main compliment I've had of my place is literally, oh, it's just you, but like as decorations. And I'm like, what do you mean? Apparently, all the random ADHD-ness everywhere is just me. So, you know, miniatures, fidget toys, random salt lamp, dragon, masks and horns and LARP stuff. Eh, Dino Ghost. Oh, his light don't work anymore. Boo. I got distracted. Talking of ADHD, got distracted. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would have been even more embarrassing. I understand that. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. It's where all her sex toys are. Either that or a collection of women's panties. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap at me, making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yeah. I have a few things planned you can help with. Decorations and some other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy count. Jesus Christ, girl. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guest to a faraway place. You should plan a LARP. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all, as long as you don't murder me. We can get back to the jokes now. The serious term is gone for now. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. She rummages through her bag. A few candles, a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be nice. Neat. I thought I was going to say nice and it said neat instead. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar with your aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. That is a lie. I have a Build-A-Bear that smells like lavender, and it's a Mothman, and his name is Montgomery, but he smells like lavender. Is that so? It's one of my favourite contributions to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Again, I have the lavender. Where did you get the Mothman? Oh, a cute little best friend and partner bought me it. Bought me it for Christmas. One of the first stuff he bought me. Written in his own handwriting on the birth certificate, Montgomery. Sounds like an excellent person. He is. He's adorable. He's a cutie patootie. It's almost like magic. She takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a tiny thin ray of vapour begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. It enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. It'd make me cry. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion. She smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are these for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. About 100 of them, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. We can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? That's going to get paper cuts. All I'm thinking there is death by 1,000 paper cuts. That doesn't sound pleasant. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. Also, paper cuts. I suppose I do get a little intense as you put it. She giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Or maybe she's excited about giving everybody paper cuts. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright? Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each... Draw? I thought we were writing different words. Oh, it's Japanese characters. Never mind. I'm dumb. On each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. She unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. She reaches into the bag and pulls out a pocket knife. I'm going to get murdered. The knife is strangely beautiful. Silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. I'm going to die here. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. I'm about to die. It looks really fancy. I'm going to die. She looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. What is it? To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. Knives, you say? Knives, you say? Goddamn. They're just so pretty. They are, but also I'm either gonna die or have a great time. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger. Again, I'm either gonna have a great time or I'm gonna die. I also collect knives. I think I've got one literally on here. Where is it? I can't unfold it because Twitch, but literally have one right here. The handle is carved with raccoon bones. Definitely. There's just a little raccoon teeth along the edge. Please don't think I'm weird for this. Aha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I guess it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? She relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold? What a question. Sure, I'll check it out. She carefully hands me it, with the handle facing me. With the handle facing me. Oh, the hand... I read that wrong. Okay. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. It's raccoon bones. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel a point with my index finger. Ow! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. I'm going to die here. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. I'm going to die. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. She takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off. Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. That's not hygienic. Kinda hot. Not hygienic. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Okay, so I'm going to be murdered, but I'm going to have a great time first. I instinctively pulled my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. She lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? Is she like some sort of vampire or some shit? I'm sorry. Ah, sure it was a little weird. Took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? No. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. This is weird. Death by being sucked dry. I mean... Now we're even. She just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that'd be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. You're the one who licked blood off my finger, bitch. She giggles shyly. Ah! She's calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one. Just a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. That's probably because she sucked it out here. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watching Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like nothing but air. It's going to murder you. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. You're going to be murdered by that knife. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons. Also, she said the ribbons were red as well. Is that... Did that just move, or am I seeing shit? I feel like that closet door just moved. But yeah, she said the ribbons were red as well, so it's like blood, which is... We whole lay them out side by side. It looks better than expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Oh, something's in the closet, alright. I thought so! I wasn't the only one seeing it. That's where she keeps the raccoons. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. I'm glad I'm not the only one who saw that, though. The door moved. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's alright. One of the items she'd asked me to buy was a kit of watercolour paint tablets. We use 6 cups of water, put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water, I'll be right back. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Why'd you ask for 6 cups? You could get little tubs or something. I'm waiting for that door to move again. I set these small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them polite to catch any paint that drips and bring it back to my room. Yuri? Yeah? I come in to see her quickly unrolling her sleeves and then pulling it back over her arm. Oh, nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's something wrong. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Okay. Takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them in the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that'd look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colours from sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote. She's gonna write live, laugh, love. If she writes live, laugh, love, I swear to God. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. It's gonna be live, laugh, love. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. She uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colours across the banner to serve as a colour guide when we paint. The kind that reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolours feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. There's a reason that it's showing me the closet specifically, right? There's gotta be. After it moved once, it's now just only showing me the closet and not her. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. She stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Nap dates. Nap dates are the best. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if that's something simple, like reading. Doesn't matter if we don't talk much. Ah, she likes to body double. That makes sense. She's autistic as fuck. Having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Like when I sat and watched Jairus play Cyberpunk, it was very good. I loved judging all of his options and all of his choices, and it was very fun. There we go. I had to plug my phone in because it was dying. I'm playing right now. Hell yeah! Which bit are you up to? I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. She leans over the banner to grab some unused paintbrush. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Great, you gave her a concussion. Rogue and Johnny's date. Bang her! Are you trying to fuck Rogue, yes or no? That is the only question I have. I move at the same time, yeah. Sorry. She reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. You're the one who's bled already, so shush. It startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. And your face. There's droplets of paint on her face and neck. It's like me, anytime we're painting minis, I get paint everywhere. Like a Salvation Army drum. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel. Or rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. True gentleman gets his lady a towel. I return to my room and kneel back and down in front of her. Hello. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Well, this is obviously meant to be suggestive. Is something wrong? It's hot, I didn't expect it. Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Oh, weird. She looks into my eyes. That's not. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. This is getting weird again. What is happening? What is happening? Hero's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. She slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. There's definitely someone in that closet. That means it's not Yuri that's the murderer, though. By a movement that seemed clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remained silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieved my own brush and continued following Yuri's example. That should do it. I love these horror games where it's like framed as something all cutesy and nice, but it's not. I finished fulfilling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but would it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be a little more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault. And the important thing is we got everything done, right? Oh, I didn't know that's a thing I could do. I can just get rid of the... Okay. Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, she seems a little downcast. I understand why. Sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time, though. Right, can we now go check on her? Because I have a bad feeling. Thanks very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Anything else you need to bring tomorrow? I will. Well then, she fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say it though without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much, but she smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so very thoughtful. She takes a step closer and then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I didn't even get a chance as she suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi. Oh, we wanted to go check on her. Is she okay? Just now we weren't... It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. She beams. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, she hurries off. I am enjoying Doki Doki Finger Blast Club. No, they are high school children. They are children, Azzy. Doki Doki Literature Club. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. The drum banging has begun. Okay, good. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down her face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be better off if I could disappear. That's not true. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Kitty. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Stop it. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you, like this, isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. Ah, blue balls. Haha, you got that ending. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. A lot of the extra quest lines in Johnny's story are pretty good and pretty fun. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Oh, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, kitty. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. God damn it. Who could have saw that coming? Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I slide my hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? She nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Is it space? Sayori. Oh, I love you or you'll always be my dearest friend. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with the dearest friend one because at the end of the day, as somebody with BPD, you don't want to latch on to that because then the second you latch on to the I love you, it's when everything you are starts to latch on to them and your entire emotions latch on to them and it's really unhealthy. So we're gonna go for the friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Yeah, consistency. You don't need any big changes right now. Careful, she's a psycho. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Yeah, you need consistency. I see. Forced a smile for an incredibly pained expression. I know it hurts, but you need a consistent friend right now. You do not need to latch onto a relationship. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? No. No, it's gonna hurt in the short time, but I should write a poem about this, if that helps you. It's okay, this is just my punishment, remember? It's not a punishment. It's not. In the long term, it's not a punishment. A punishment would be throwing yourself into a relationship where you wouldn't be happy. So please, please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I've been there. I've been there, girl. Don't. You'll find the right person eventually, but don't latch onto the first one. I know the whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to how it was. I realise that now. You really do know me better than anyone. I trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. She screams, okay. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. She looks over her shoulder, flashing me a weak smile before turning around and running off. Ah, fuck. You bot. Begone, bot. Begone, bot. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Go after her, she is your best friend. The best I can do is support her through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. No, you don't want to latching on to something that's not going to help her. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they are. I'm going to give it everything I've got. She'll always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. Realistically, before I made that choice, I should have saved it and seen what happens if I go the other way, but to be fair, we're at 3.5 hours, so I'll probably just do the one playthrough for now. And then it gives you guys an excuse to go and play it for yourself and get the other endings. Because I know there are multiple endings for this one. I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to our house to wake her up, but decided it's a little too much. No, go to the house. Something bad's probably happened. The preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Urina painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. I don't know, because apparently Monica said something odd. You're the first one here. Thanks for being here so early. That's funny, I thought Yuri would be here by now. She's placing her little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submit it. That's fair. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, I think. That dummy. She's depressed. Leave her alone. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. Don't say that. She's trying as hard as she can. It's exhausting. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayuri told me yesterday. There you go. And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not that simple for her. There you go. Yes, you should feel awful. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her after all. Ahaha, you should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after her exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. She was in the club. She was in the closet. Was she the one in my cupboard? Please don't be in my cupboard. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about it that quickly? I basically turned down her confession. That makes me seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. She was in the cupboard! I'm calling it now. You was in the cupboard. Why were you in the cupboard? Monica was being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Did anybody guess her? Because I would like to change my guess. I would very much like to change my guess. This feels a little off. I honestly thought it was going to be Yuri, but now this seems a little bit weird. Oh god, why is that gone all the way down? There we go. Somewhere that would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Blah blah. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognised their poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayuri's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Oh! That's... Before I do what I know is best for you, before I listen to everything she said to me, before I show you how much I love you, before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. That's concerning. That's concerning. Feels different for everything else she's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long. I will run. Don't strain yourself, she calls after me. I quicken my pace. I don't like it. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little harder. But it's not a big deal, at least to wait for her or help her wake her up. But a simple gesture of walking into school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sarah's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. I also want to point out now, the music has cut out. The really pleasant, nice music in the background has cut out entirely. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's a really heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside the room, I knocked on the door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh! Oh! Hi, Sayori. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told her I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That's what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. The swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I'd just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, I could have prevented this. I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't the same game where I can just reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life was worth more than hers, but still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. God. Oh, that's the end? I feel it's not the end. It's not indeed the end. Okay. I've always walked to school alone. What? It's about time I meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content getting on by the average. It's always the anime club, but it's not like any girls in it. The school day is ordinary as ever. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would be too demanding. No choice but to start with the anime club. Monica? That's... Oh, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. We do know each other, but we rarely talked. Monica was probably the most popular girl in school. Smart, beautiful, athletic, completely out of my league, so having a smile at me feels weird. I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know, if there's any construction paper or markers, I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. This is the same line she said in the other room, but oh, it's getting all freaky. That sounds kind of dull. How many members have you got? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us. So what, Sayori just never existed? It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds boring. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature could be anything, writing, reading poetry. One of my members even keeps her manga collection. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? Insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, but I guess a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so. In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at very least visit, it'd make me happy. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. How can I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Really sweet. It's nothing. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh! I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. It has changed the wording from sold my soul to the literature club to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activity. Okay. Oh god. I brought a guest with me. Okay, so she's implanted into everywhere where Sayori was. That's really weird. That's really cool. Hello. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Where's killing the atmosphere? Don't be mean. Either way, welcome to the club. All words escape me. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude. One I don't recognise. Okay, yep. All that's the same. Yuri's the vice president. But Sayori was the vice president. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. I ran into her in a classroom, decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought any new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget about that. I happened to run into him. I mean, there's no cupcakes this time. I should at least make some tea, right? Yes. You found missing no. Apparently. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? A few desks arranged to form a table. Walks to the center of the room, corner of the room, and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monica. So, I know you don't plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home. Well, there's no cupcakes this time, so you're doing a bad job. And where is Sayori? As president, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in here. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort in, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all grow in this club before we graduate, right? Well, I guess. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. She must have worked really hard to find those two. Two, not three. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. Carefully places the teacup before setting the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set? Don't worry, the teachers gave permission. Yep, we've already read this part. We've already read this part. Okay, I'm going to skip this part pretty quickly because, again, we've had these conversations and there's no point rereading them. As well, I can read it really pretty quickly in my head, so I can make sure that it's the exact same. Any differences I can hopefully stop in time. Whee! So you're saying it's a good idea now, rather than Sayori saying it's a good idea. Which is weird, because you're supposed to be the timid one. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? So one problem. Now I've reached the most important topic. I come forth with what's been on my mind. And if so, join. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. Well, you had 4, but I'm guessing you murdered her. Or talked her into herself. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a decision? I feel terrible letting everyone down. And besides, the club seems pretty relaxed. Writing poems is the price I need to pay? Fair. Okay. Okay, now this bit's the same. Okay. We can officially end today's meeting. Remember tonight's assignment, write a poem. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing? Okay. So what if I... So if I focus on impressing everybody but Monica, is she just gonna murder everybody? And make my way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. But where's Sayori? It's real weird. It's real weird. A special poem, yeah. Huh? Oh! Happy thoughts, guys. Happy thoughts. Okay. Okay, it's only you two that I can impress now. So I think that is the goal. If I impress both of these two, then she keeps murdering them. I don't know how I didn't notice that she was missing from the other poems. That was such a subtle hint of who's gonna be the bad guy. Let's go for... Let's impress... No, we'll keep impressing you, because that's what we've been doing before. So, broken, hopeless, depression, melancholy, tenacious. Again, we're just picking big random words. Agonizing, infallible, incongruent, disorientated. We're just picking the words for her specifically. Imagination, secretive, misfortune, vivacious, awesome. God damn it, wrong one. Comfort, nope. Covet, there we go. Unrequited. Oh, unrequited's you and not Sayori. That's okay. That was Sayori last time. Unrestrained. There we go. Hey, I didn't run away. Haha. I at least keep my word. Everyone else already hanging out. Her face keeps glitching. This isn't too overwhelming when you keep accustomed to it. Oh, this is getting real creepy. I love the little glitches. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I wasn't dragged here by Monica. Soury drag. Oh, you're in front of the... That's a subtle detail and I like it. You're in front of the thing. I can't read it while you're in the way. Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Okay, we've already read this part. Does this mean I've got to go through the awkward chocolate scene again? Because it was real weird. This is the same as it was. This is okay, it's just the same as it was last time. Nothing has changed because Yuri is still here. Going to Totem Tanks. Oh, that's the nightclub I was telling you about. Hell yeah. It's literally just a Delphi, but as a bigger nightclub. Okay. Do you want me to wait for you? I mean, you don't have to. Feel free to go. But it's just the one I was mentioning when I was talking to you before. I hope so, yeah. I totally forgot Yuri's into these things. Yeah. This is all the same. Oh! But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Well, that was different. Oh god, I missed a bit. Can I not go back? God, history. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay. If I say something strange, that's something I looked over last time. Okay. That was a weird sound. I mean, at least the music's back. You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not used to. Okay. This part's the same. Ugh, I need to stop skipping it so much because it's actually missing bits. I was just... You was just what? I can see it glitching, but I'm skipping through it too fast to notice what it is. I need to stop doing it. But I don't want to read the same thing again. Yeah. Okay, she grabs it. Cool. I do the same on my right arm, on the right side of the book. I hope I'm not going to have to go through all of the days again. It's going to be mildly frustrating. It's actually kind of distracting me. You ready? To turn the page? Oh yeah. This is all the same. We continue reading. No longer asks if I'm ready. I just assume she's finished before me. Continue the first chapter in silence. My thumb letting go the page, letting it flutter to her side. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you. Yep. Really? I was just thinking, I wish second guesses things. That's what you're talking about? Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. You feeling alright? She's been fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you feel sick. Your breathing's a little... Am I breathing? She puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. I'm fine. We just need some water. That's different. Alright, just don't push yourself. She stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. She's acting a little strange, I guess. Don't know anything? Can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. It's nothing alarming. Are you gonna put shit in her head too? Is she suddenly gonna turn up dead? Why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. Figured we'll get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I make a mental note of where I left it from the book and slip it back into my bag. It's real weird. Probably only fair I shared mine with her first. You're not going to take this club seriously, go home. That's the same. Okay. Okay. Oh, press that button. Fine. Well, sorry, you'll get better anyway. Okay, so that's the same. Is that the same? Yes, it is. Eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. Okay. So it does just skip over those bits. Have a good time? Yeah, good to hear it. Since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. I'll keep that in mind. Yep, that's all the same. Who's going, ooh, in my head? I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's all the same. Sometimes I feel it's detached from reality. I don't mean it's a bad thing, but sometimes I get the impression she's given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head. It's probably why she's so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Must be really starved for social interactions. Don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. You're really putting people down right now. But also, you might have murdered someone, so... Like earlier, if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for time alone. That's, again, overstimulation. We all get it. It's fine. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We start sharing our poems with each other. You already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be good. It's because I have to say I'm confident. It means I don't mean I always feel that way. My burned eyes and see no longer. Was this her poem, or was that... Wasn't that Sayori's poem? Or am I misremembering it? Was this always her poem, or was it Sayori's poem? It's okay, yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. Putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines can be really powerful. That was the inspiration behind this one. I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say they had some kind of epiphany recently. It is! She's saying all of Sayori's lines now. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff because it's coming in strongly after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too focused. Okay. Who should I show my poem to? Yuri. Yuri's back. As Yuri reads the poem on notes. Okay, there we go. It's skipping through everything that's the same. I'm glad that that's what that button does. Glance around the room. And also the skip button gets greyed out if there's anything new, so I'm glad about that. I keep pressing that button. With Literature Club, I sigh. That's what I ended up getting myself into. Ginger Lakes. Okay. Oh, what's gonna happen with this now? Yeah, because they're gonna have an argument and I can't turn to Sayori anymore. Did you say something? Also, it didn't... What was... Excusez-moi. Wasn't... Wasn't the guess... Sayori? Your guess was Sayori. So Dark, you're wrong because Sayori's dead. So sorry, your guess on who's the bad guy has deceased. Jesus. I am pretty certain it's Monica by this point, but still. I guess you could say it's fancy. Yours is cute. Okay, they're having this argument again. Okay, apparently I need to pick one now. Because Sayori's not here to break up the argument. Okay. Oh, Jesus! Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Kitty hear everything you really think. I'm sure it'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she noticed I was standing there. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. So instead of stuffing her bra this time, she cuts herself. How do I get dragged into this? Whoever I agree with, so okay, Yuri, chill. Hi. Hello. Can I click on... Okay. Hey. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Am I going to die? Is this where I die? I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. Some kind of dollar. Some kind of a dollar. So present I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members. I wish I was able to be a bit more assertive. Since I don't have it to put... I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Okay. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I had no idea what she might have said. Or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Okay. I don't know what's going on. Anxiety is what I have right now. Uncontrollable. Fantasy. Memories. The sound effects are really doing a lot of work. Time for the club meeting. I've gotten a lot more comfortable over the past couple of days. Usual scene greets me. Welcome back. Hi, Yuri. Weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Once over her shoulder looking around the room. She's reading a manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Yuri takes my arm, pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologise. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound, you think? Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you're considerate and apologised. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Yeah, like Sayori is now dead, and you're all acting like she's never existed. Should be extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Yeah, well, she brought up the fact you cut yourself, so I don't think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you could be a bad person. I know that you're apologising, I know you really didn't mean it. So, last time, well, Sayori opened up about her depression and ended up suiciding. So I think hers is going to have something to do with the cutting. So that's going to be fun. This got dark. I mean, it's a perfectly innocent anime game. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? It got dark? Yeah, it got dark. It got dark when Sayori hung herself. Have you seen Monica? No, I haven't. Thank fuck. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. It's been dark for a while. Little bit. Clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry. What? Why are you looking at me like that? About yesterday. I just wanted to apologise. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Natsuki doesn't remember? She doesn't remember? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. Oh, I get it. That writing's like covering up what's underneath. Oh, that's cool. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? It's even cutting over the word history and like the settings button. But that's not her talking. That's a different mouth. Mibbles, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, Anan. I don't even... words. Jesus. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. What kind of eldritch fucking... Kinda nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something. Hehehe. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Hahaha. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. She turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. So it was Monica in my cupboard, right? It was Monica in my cupboard. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Yeah, well, Natsuki was. What took you so long? My last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Wasn't it piano the first time last time, though? Wouldn't have the bell ring. I must have not heard it because I was practicing piano. Piano in study hall? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Give me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet. Okay. Still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. She's also the only one with over-the-top, like, poses and things. Like, everybody else just moves slightly, and she does the whole... It's like... She's trying to be the main character. I don't know how I looked past that. I look forward to it. Is that so? See, now I'm set on her, it's going to be Yuri, but still. I won't let you down, kitty. She smiles sweetly. Of course she does. I didn't mean any pressure or anything. Don't worry about it. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway, why I've been practicing so much. I'm not sure if she was referring to the whole club or just me. Best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything today. No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything. Besides, she's already run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? Sorry. My heart won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. I need to try and calm down or I won't be able to focus on reading. Take your time. She takes a deep breath, pulls a copy of the book out of the bag. Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. The request last time was we sit on the floor, but okay. Not to mention for yourself. Stands up and makes her way to the closet. Small water pitcher, that's the same. Oh, is Monica gonna get really weird when we go for water again? Oh, I'm not allowed to go with her this time. She just goes by herself. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. She's gonna be dead, isn't she? She's going to be dead, isn't she? Start heading down the hall there. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone's sucking air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh! Okay. Okay. Thanks for waiting patiently. You like oolong tea? I mean, yeah, I guess. Are you okay? Yeah, anything's fine. Very well. Okay. This bit's the same. Do you need, like, a bandage or something? Are you okay? You must be in a good mood. I don't... Okay. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself. Can I get you a bandage? Or some antiseptic wipes? Or something? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Okay. A little easier on my back. I can move my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. No worries, I just have back pain fairly regularly. Is that so? I wonder why that is. She's massive tits. Your posture, right? Yep, your reading posture. Yep, I have terrible reading posture. Fair enough, let's go get the book. Are you okay? Are you okay? Our bodies are closer. I can't see too well. Slides closer. My focus on reading, kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. So this bit's the same. This bit's the same. I finally managed to relax, put the teacup, fumble with the chocolate, briefly let go of the book, open the wrapper, have as much as you want. That's okay, it won't take any because it'll get her hands dirty. If I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. Did you wash the blood off your hands? Also, your wrist looks very broken there. I don't think it's supposed to go that way. I didn't think about that, my bad. No need to apologise, I'll hold the book. Are you sure? Of course. Oh, we're gonna get the weird chocolate scene. Okay. I take a chocolate and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away, she simply parts her lips. Okay. We got the weird chocolate thing again. I'm waiting for Monica to break in and be like, "Hey!" I guess I shouldn't have done that. The music stopped again. That happens every time it gets dark. I can't. Suddenly, she forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything. Can you feel it? She suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, those are not your eyes. Hi. 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 How are you? It's time to share poems. It is. We'll go down the list again, I guess. Yeah, just as I thought. Kitty, come on. I'm not stupid. Do you have any ibuprofen? I have a headache. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious you can care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. It's kind of pathetic. Thanks. Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other. This is a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood and I really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. Yuri. Hey, you less psychotic right now? Do you like it? This one might be better than yesterday's. How do you even pick up on it so quickly? Okay, that's the same. Even if hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. Ahaha. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. That's not weird, right, guys? I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning on axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. I thought it said 40 then. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to an existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. Breathing human eyes. Breathing time. Breathing prayer. Breathing sky. Breathing wheel. Weird. It doesn't really matter who it's about, what it's about. My mind's been hyperactive. That's a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And I just really like the way that it writes. Did she jerk off with my pen? It's real weird, woman. It's real weird. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Are you good? You can keep the poem though. Okay, last time I gave her my poem, but now she's given me hers. I saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I wasn't supposed to... I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. She keeps pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. So I did see it and you didn't delete it. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. And it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. Monica, I hate you. I really hate you. You're a cunt. You seem like a right cunt. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. You're really one of them bitches in school. It might even be like a sexual... It's not. She's depressed. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's what I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that's probably best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. At least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. I want to punch her. I want to punch her. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Okay. That's definitely Sayori's poem. But... in all kind of fucked up... Delete her. Delete her. Not reload me. Delete her. I don't like you. Just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's because it's not your poem. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear... I can hear you. Hi. Anything? Okay, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Even like the special poem. Can you hear me? Yes, I can. Well, I didn't like... Why is my cursor... Is that Sayori's face? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front. This is about the festival. Okay. That's a concern of mine. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. Alright, also, I really have to pee. Oh, my save file went. Oh, that's weird. My save file disappeared. Okay, right, I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. Apologies for that. I had to take some painkillers as well. Yay for chronic illness. We still only have 4 members. We used to have 5. We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members and mean everything gets noisy and difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion? Inspire them to find the same feelings? Literature clubs should be a place where people can express themselves. They can't do that anywhere else. So intimate that you never want to leave. Red flag! I make you feel that way too. I know we all do, so that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small, right? You can't take advantage of her to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Do you really think any of us joined the club with other people in mind? You never even talked until Kitty joined. That's me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Kitty isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. Music cut out again. Rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback. That's not true at all. I'm sure they want to get new members too, right? I don't care. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, it's up to me to rescue this situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why'd I think everyone saw it the way I did? That doesn't mean that we're going against any new members or anything. Why'd you even join this club? What were you having to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is that crime, to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you've no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place to feel nice to hang out with a few friends. There's a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't any other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. And if I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. She starts packing up her things. Well, yeah, but then we lost Sayori, so I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. She ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. It's kind of indifferent, I guess. Hi! Who cares about that obnoxious brat? You know, like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. No one would cry if she offed herself. What? And made a decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this club? I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Yeah, like when Sayori left and you're all pretending she never existed. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side too. Alright. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Me too. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little with her before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Oh no, I'm alone with the psycho. Phew, things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I'd really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, you know, as president. The music's gone again. really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. And the background's going all weird. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know, ha ha ha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. I wish you wouldn't be. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because I'm in all the time, and you... Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly got to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you. Things I know only you could understand, so that's why. Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, I didn't click it that time. I didn't click it that time. That just skipped through it real fast. Okay, unstable. Anxiety. Frightening. Extreme. I feel like a lot of these now are just how Monica's going to be portraying them, rather than who they actually are as people. Philosophy. Passion. Oh, passion is you. Okay. Massacre. Oh, Jesus. Extraordinary is you. Okay. Wrath. Oh. Oh, and the number as well. Okay. Destiny. Suicide. Graveyard. Misfortune. Oh, I really hate this. Melancholy. What? How long is it gonna go? Disorientated. Unrequited. Imagination. Hey guys. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. I told you not to. Ugh. She's really late again. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Must you always interrupt my conversations? What are you always talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis. I wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's got into you lately? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. And the last one here again. Well, Kitty just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Okay. I think we all kind of feel that way. So long as we all work together, this club will never become something we don't want. Except for the fact that where's Monica gone? I don't trust her. If you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Look, I did some thinking. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. You know who else feels threatened? It's something we're doing together. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. Yeah, you're a pro at making cupcakes, apparently. So, thank goodness. Isn't it great? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Where were you? Where did you go? I don't trust you. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Ah. Is that so? That's correct. Already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. That feels... Thank you for understanding, Monica. She doesn't. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? No, not at all. Thanks very much. Oh, it's this again. Okay. Can you hold this for a second? Hands me the water pitcher. I'm gonna plug this in the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water. That's when it's gonna happen. To my surprise, she moves really contrast, especially because of her long legs. Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, runs out. Did you relieve you again? Oh, it's not like that this time. She's filling up the water pitcher to make tea. I want to save it, but okay. My question is, will it delete all of them or just the most recent one? Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up. I'm bored just waiting here, so I go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place will be the nearest water fountain. We know what happened last time. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone stuck an air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach for the corner and peer around it. Yuri? This again? It rewinds all the way back, apparently. Hi! Okay, it's still got the save files. My head's been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting, at least it's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I would come on a little strong and get too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. I kind of feel like a lot of these people are different, like mental health issues. So obviously the first one had depression. Sayuri had depression. I feel Yuri's possibly got BPD. As somebody with BPD, a lot of the being overstimulated, things getting overwhelming, the self harm. It seems to be a lot of similarities. I could be wrong, but I feel like each person has different mental health issues. No one could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong, I don't know what it is. Every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. Overwhelmed with energy and emotions I can't let out. It's making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Love that face. There we go. Just screenshot that. Can we stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. Then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, the eyes there. Ha ha ha. That was a joke. Oh, it's the face. Is that sound? Is that Sayori? Just a joke. I do like knives though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Is that Sayori? Or is that Monica fading in? I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I can make sure to give I make sure to give them all a fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Hi, Monica. Every day. That's all we need. Oh, you're in front of this as well. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get a happy enough ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Kitty? And that's not English. Okay, I feel like we skipped a section here, but okay. I'm not going to read another one of your Yori suck-up poems. I'm still going to make you read mine. Okay. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, so it's really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. That's what I said. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see it happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you see it, please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Please try and do something. Ask Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Okay. Redeem posture check. There you go. Oh, stretched as well. I didn't mean to, but my back clicked and it felt great. I changed my mind. You did not. Ignore everything you've just read. You did. Okay. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Monica, you're a cunt. Can you hear me, kitty? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica, apparently. Just Monica. Yuri! Not Monica. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure. I feel like I should read it in that. You're too nice. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Hey, you know what I said about paper cuts when she was making the door thing? I didn't take that seriously. I unmute to the most unhinged comments. I thought you said this was not Fingerbang Club. This woman is thirsty. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Oh, that's delightful. I can't read any of that. Is that piss? Like, this is blood, but is that piss? Did you pee on it? She sniffs the seat after you leave the room. Yeah, but is that piss? Oh, hi. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... No, it's not English. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent, so it is piss. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? Squirt, I think. Ugh. I think I'm going to vomit. Girl, you good? Are we just gonna brush over that? Are we just gonna brush over that? Don't say I didn't warn you. What did you... No. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. That's weird. It real weird. Okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Yeah, glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter, do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Oh, you're being real rude. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. You already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere, so I'm going to make decorations, okay? There, see? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about me? Yeah, I'm gonna help. What, am I? No, I'm not. Sorry, but that's just how it is. No, I'm not. They're gonna help you. My task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra hand. Please, like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Kitty around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't do anything. Why not let Kitty decide? Okay, why are they arguing? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are. Just let Kitty make the choice. Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jesus! You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? Well, I've been with Yuri this and... Oh! Oh, it's moving my controller. It was moving my mouse, and if I clicked anyone other than Monica... Yay, you picked me. I didn't. I didn't pick you. I didn't pick you. I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling you away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much you take it out on others. Like you have a choice. Exactly. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, just let's go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that too much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, kitty. Yuri's really something, isn't she? As Yuri pushes her out the door. I'm uncomfy. This is all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ha ha ha. Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt as good in my whole life. Just being with you. It's a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Your eyes keep going, like, glazed over, I guess is the term. Even though they're just going, like, more simple. Feeling is too strong now. Oh, hello, Jules. Julie's Wrath. I apologise, I didn't see you before. Yes, like I have a choice, I know, I clearly don't. I literally was dragging my mouse to press Yuri, and it was, like, dragging it back to Monica. I don't care anymore, Kitty. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. You've known me, what, 2 days? Your eyes have gone weird and the music stopped. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care the consequences anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Hi. How are you today, other than being creeped out by this shit? Please, Kitty, just know how much I love you. I love you so much I even touched myself with a pen I stole from you. I called it. I called it. I called it. I called it. Please get help. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. Let's not do that. I like my skin being closed. I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me you want to be my lover. If you want to be my lover, do you accept my confession? No, you're a psychopath. Can I reload? I can, but let me see what this is first. Doki Doki squirt like a broken sprinkler club. Yep. I think that's the kind of squirt we was talking about. This is not English. None of this is English. Excuse me. None of this is English. She's fine. Yeah, she looks fine. She looks completely fine. Excuse me, lady. Do you need an ambulance? Excuse me, dear lady. Dear lady, none of this is... I'm gonna press skip. Okay, it's just skipping... It is a lot of this. Is she just slowly bleeding out? Oh! Not sure how YouTube TOS will feel. I don't know, but we'll find out. Is she just bleeding? Am I just staying here while she's bleeding out over the night? Oh, over a day. As long as I mark it not for kids, YouTube TOS should be fine. Worst case scenario, I'll put a big censored sticker over her chest. Oh, is this the whole weekend? Is the whole weekend just this? The music's getting real creepy. There is no colour in your face or your skin or your eyes anymore. You're definitely dead. Why are you still getting a chat box? You're very dead. Why do you still have a chat box? Why are you still supposedly talking? Isn't that wingdings? Oh, what's happening now? Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty out. Yep, that's the appropriate response. The full weekend. Well, that's a why are you laughing? Wait, you here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realise the script was broken that badly. What? I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What are you... What are you doing? Deleted? I have to, like, move my camera to see the chat box. What do you mean deleted? Why have you deleted them? What? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil on Blank's tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. What? But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Oh, you should look at the files on your computer as you play this. They really did delete her. Did she actually? Wait, I'm gonna actually look at her. Oh my god, they did! Okay, I need to screen share this right now. Wait there. Properties. Can I show... There we go. So... let me... There we go. So this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing. In this file, there was a list of all the characters, and now the only one left is Monica. Like, this is the game file, this is the actual game, this was here, and now everybody but Monica is deleted. That's a really cool feature. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. That's really cool. Thank you for letting us all know this, Julies. That's really weird and really cool. Okay. Let's keep going. Enjoy. I will. Thank you so much. Yay, there you are. Hi again. Hi. And welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward. Did you tell me on the game's download page? Is that something else I have to go check now? Wait a second, I'm gonna go check that. Where's the game's download page again? We're gonna keep checking things now. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Doki Doki Literature Club. They really did. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members, but I can already tell you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend most of your time with me? That's not as creepy as I thought it would be. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it's still pretty creepy. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Ha ha ha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. She actually did, and it's really weird. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. She didn't force me to do anything, I kept doing that by choice. And the whole time I barely got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Kitty. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, but now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. Well, if you'd have died, then everybody else would have lived, so, have I done a good thing? Probably not. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I really felt bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realised that you have the same perspective as I do. That it all just some game, and I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Kitty, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? Oh, all my save files are gone. Okay, cool. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Please. Please. Oh, there is no button. There is no button. Funny part is, I mean that literally. Ha ha ha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. There is! There is! It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side it gives me an easy out if things don't go my way. Ha ha ha. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead we finally got a good ending. Now, the question is, what happens if I delete her character? What happens if I delete it? Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? What happens if I delete her... if I delete her game file? Oh, it's all just different ways of saying Monica. Do it. Okay. Okay, where is it? There it is. Can I delete it? Okay, I deleted it. It doesn't seem to have done anything. I didn't do anything. I was so hoping it'd do something. I've done it. I've deleted the characters. There's nothing in the characters anymore. I feel like Julie knows something here. Julie definitely knows something here. Who is you? Do I have to keep pressing these? Is it gonna keep going until I click on her name or something? I am Monica? Could be for all I know. You broke the game, bitch. Oh, that's because I deleted the game file. I deleted the game file. I got the good ending? Help me, kitty. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Jesus, that's loud. Monica does not exist. Did you do this to me? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did. I deleted you. Deal with it. How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I had sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? No, I deleted you because you killed everyone. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. No, I killed you. You killed the rest. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How can I do this to someone I love? That's not love. That's... That's what? I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Then what? Is it gonna load up again but without Monica? It is, isn't it? Next question. They're back. Everyone but Monica is back. Wait, let me show this on thingy again. Everyone but Monica is back in the game files. Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri, they're all back. Got to go, enjoy, been fun watching. See you later, Azzy. Have a good night, man. Increasingly speculative with students. By the way, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? Definitely not the literature club. Something tells me it should take offence. Club's a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own. Is she? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. Is she gonna take the place of Monica now? Ask myself why I let myself get lectured. The school day's ordinary. Let's see. I recall the room number. Hello? What are you doing here? Well, there is 4 of us now, because Monica isn't existence. Yeah, she's making tea and cupcakes again. Yep. Little piece of chocolate, so it's the same cupcakes. It's just exactly the same, but without Monica. And now, obviously, Sayori's the leader. This is all the same as the first time. It could also be nice for us to best vessels. That is fair. They're not arguing as much as they were last time either. They're just quietly discussing. And we'll all get to know each other a bit better. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I disagree. This means I should try picking up a novel or something. I don't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. You're the first one who suggested we diversify. So they're not writing poems this time, they're just reading each other's books? Hell yeah. I mean, is this how they're supposed to be? Like, without Monica interfering? I didn't know you were going to. Okay, now the music's cut out again. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I know everything, Kitty. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy, but all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you may be the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever. Forever. No. And here I thought it was happy-go-lucky time. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Is Monica back? Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Kitty. Goodbye, Literature Club. Yeah? I can hear her. Is this the good ending, I guess, Jules? Or Julie's? I'm gonna guess this is the good ending. Because I know there's multiple endings. There we go. I don't think this game has a good ending. Well, it's the better of the endings. I'm gonna let the credits go. This is the last game of the stream. Obviously, we had 3 games, and if everybody liked this style of video, I'm more than happy to do it again next week. I'm guessing that's Monica deleting all the files. Wait, speaking of, is Monica's file back? No, it's not. Just an ending. Yeah, that's fair. I tried to spy on your profile, Julie's, but I reckon I realised it's in a different language. It is bleak, but at least none of us. Well, at least I didn't die. The final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. It's truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall the game. Does it actually force you to reinstall the game. Does it actually force you to reinforce? Okay, it doesn't, but that would be really cool. Okay. What are these? Are any more of these files what I need to see? Save. Okay, not that useful. Okay, I think that's all of it. Well, thank you all for joining me. That was very strange. uh, I'm just scrolling through all of the game files now to make sure there is nothing else I need to make sure I can not miss, you know? Um, First run is there. I have to go. This was really nice. GG. See you next time. See you next time, Julies. Thanks for joining. I mean, that is the end of the stream. So, as I say, feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to suggest games and such there. I have already selected the next games for the next one of these streams. Tomorrow's Phasmophobia stream will go ahead as usual, of course. I will. Misside, I think that's how you pronounce it, is going to be the longer spotlighted game for next week. But obviously we'll have 2 short games before again, because I kind of like this format. So, I will see you all later. Good night!